Hey, Tyrion. It sounds like I need to adjust some things. Video games indeed. Alright, now that I got those out, let me do something else real quick. Actually, I will be right back. Alright, there we go. Hope everyone's having a good morning. Or, I guess, whatever time it is when you're watching this. That's unfortunate. Might be allergies, because I know that, or I don't know the allergy situation down here. Like, around here, tree pollen has been killer. It's really weird. Yeah, definitely. Could maybe be a migraine. Because I know I have a weird thing with headaches sometimes. Yeah, heat probably doesn't help. There's something really good that I like about the Sega CD BIOS music. But yes, it is just about time to start, so why don't we go ahead and do so. So, hello, and welcome to a special Saturday edition of Retro Inc. Rhapsody. We are doing a marathon again. It is a Retro Inc. Leaf episode. So we are to go over the why we are doing this. Like every other Retro Inc. Relief episode, we are going along in benefit of a particular charity that we are focusing on for the quarter of the year. Quarter two, we are focusing on the Trevor Project. The Trevor Project is a very good organization. What their focus on is getting assistance. It not necessarily, I believe it's not just youth, but I know they tend to focus on younger LGBTQ plus peoples, and tries to get them help in situations that they might need it. Things like counseling, access to doctors if need be. They do good stuff trying to get people help that they need. Yeah, that's what we're doing in benefit of for this relief drive. So the last time when we ended at $70. In the time since before this started, we have now gained $50 more, which I see, Tyrion, thank you for the $20 donation. Since the stream started, since that at that point means we have now hit the $100 mark, which means in June you're going to see me stream Dark Souls. So look forward to that. A game that I have gone on the record multiple times saying not my kind of thing, namely because I haven't played it a whole lot, and the ways I had access to play it didn't really work out that well. So yes, praise the sun. So that's going to happen in June, which is good because I had some scheduling gaps, and thankfully that came along to help out. So in that case, what that means is that our next milestone is at 150, and at $150, there is going to be another Media Delta episode. We already got one, that was Ferngully. This one's a little bit more interesting. We'll be taking at the Adam Sandler movie, Uncut Gems, which you might think, oh, it's an Adam Sandler movie. It must be like a comedy or something. No. I've heard that movie described as an hour-and-a-half long anxiety attack. And just hearing about the movie, I feel like that'll be a fun discussion. So, yeah, you can look forward to that if we get to 150. So there's that. So what are we doing today? Today, we are doing pretty much what we've done for the last couple ones. We are taking a look at this guy. The Box of Mystery. So you can see here, it looks a little bit different from when we last left off. I'm going to highlight that over here. You'll see that some of these are now yellow. Before they were all blue. And I've left the... I left them open from the last time. Left them open from last time with the exception of this column right here. That is column 20, which actually I realize now my face is covering it up a little bit. That's actually, I kind of didn't realize that. But anyway, so what these are, the category, and since I don't have a, let me, hold on, can I do this? Let me get my face out of the way for a sec. Where am I? Where's my face? Is that it? Nope. Is this it? There we are. So yeah, I haven't ranked that. So what that means, or what these are games that I could have sworn that I've ranked at some point. And it turns out I haven't. So that's what that category is. I feel that, or I opened that up because we had emptied out that one completely last time. So that's there. The rest are pretty much in the same state they were at last time. To go over what these yellow ones are, because some of these boxes are, obviously you can see that they're yellow, unless you're, have color issues, which I apologize. But what these yellow ones are ones that I'm highlighting because I feel like they are interesting picks. And by interesting, I don't necessarily mean good. What I mean is they are, I think they are fun things to look at. Sometimes they're just really good. Sometimes they're just weird and just kind of want to take a look at it. Doesn't necessarily mean that you can't have to pick those. You can also certainly pick any of these other ones. And not that any of these other ones here are bad or not interesting either one. I just picked one for each category. Except for the ones in which there's one, because obviously there's only one in that category. So with that said, I think that we can go ahead and chat if you want. You can go ahead and throw some picks out there, and I will go ahead and take. Okay, so 6B. Okay, so let me go ahead and get this set up. Okay, my relief layout. Where do I have? Also, oh crap! I just realized I need to do something real quick. Where are you? There I am. Copy. Copy. Paste. Reference. There I am. And we're gonna put you down a little bit. Where are you? There. Okay. So that should be good. Okay, 6B, 20B. Let me get the thing out of the way. Or I'll actually do that when the game's actually up. So I'll go ahead and actually pick 6B. 6B. That is Early Episode Blues B. So, 6B. Summer Carnival 92 Rekka. This is one we ranked pretty early on in ranking of shmups. This is a very interesting game, actually. Let me get this all set up. Okay. Okay, so let me go ahead and get the game loaded up. Actually, that should be on my history. Okay. So I have a slight issue going on here. Yeah, why did... Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. Everything was upside down on my screen, and that's not gonna work. Okay.
Well, don't be a coward. Play it in the inverted mode.
Not this one. I'm gonna need this to be as clear as possible for... Yeah. There we go.
It's like Symphony of the Night. You have inverted mode.
Not in the... Also is very stretched out and just didn't look good in general. Okay, so let me go ahead and do this real quick. Where's my relief? Where am I? There I am. What? Where did I... Oh, here. Is that so... Nope, that's not it. Because I want to have my queue on screen. So to kind of explain what Rekka is while I'm doing this. As you can tell, Rekka is a shmup. It is for the NES. And its kind of main thing is the fact that there's a shit ton of things happening on screen at all times. Okay, I know I had a queue thing in my... Whatchamacallit? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Probably the thing I labeled queue. I'm gonna put that up here. Actually, I'm gonna put that over here. Now let me... So this is... 6B... Julio... 20... B... Tyrion... 8B... Bob... 21A... Nolden. Yes, this was actually on the, 3DS Virtual Console for some reason. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now that we've done that, we can go ahead and start. So what this was is that there was a thing in Japan, or a concept, especially for shmups like this, called the Caravan, which were basically shmup competitions in which people normally did score attacks, like get the high amount of points in usually like 2 or 5 minutes. Star Soldier, if you've played like Star Soldier, Superstar Soldier, like any of the TurboGrafx Star Soldiers, you might be familiar with this concept. But these were competitions in Japan. And this was made specifically for... Also, I feel like I'm getting something cut off. Give me 1 second, actually. Yeah, I don't know why this completely changed on me. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, why is it... output. Yeah, something's up with the... core provided. Oh, it's core provided, and that's just... Yeah, what the hell is going on with Messin? Of course, I went and changed a lot of this stuff yesterday, and I don't know why... Things are just... breaking completely. Aspect ratio. Oh, yeah, that's... Okay, there we go. There we go. That's better. Yeah, because it was doing something weird. Anyway, let's go and start. Even though it still looks like something's cut off a little bit, but I'll just deal, because it's just... Also, my controls are messed up somehow, but we can deal. So this is a pretty, this is actually a pretty simple shmup. I'm just gonna take that one. It is very much a early, bullet hell. God damn it. That is also, very hard. As you can probably tell. Yeah, what? How's it? Okay, I actually, going back here, something is, let me just double check my controls. Oh, why is there an option to shift things clockwise? That is incredibly weird. Okay, here we go. Yep. Yep, damn it. Yeah, that's the kind of the thing with this game, is that a lot of it is like, holy shit, the Famicom could even do this. Also, gonna give a little bit of a photosensitivity warning for these bosses. Yeah, your shield, so you make the shield whenever you're not shooting, which is actually kind of your bomb. Also, this game does have an interesting lineage behind it. The person who made this, I believe his name is Shinobu Yagawa. He is actually kind of well known in shmup creation scene because the big game that he made after this was Battle Garaga, which is a very highly regarded shmup. That being said, while they could technically pull all this off, it does come at the cost of slowdown. As you imagine, with all this shit on screen at once. See, that being said, this game does kind of have a slight problem of, if you lose your weapons, you're basically hosed. Because your standard shot, well, it's not the end of the, it's not the worst. It just, with the speed that things come at you, especially towards the later half of this game, you just do not have enough, like, it doesn't have the oomph. Oop. And yeah, this is pretty much the thing I would say. Like, the bosses are kind of interesting from a design standpoint, but it's if you've played one of these kind of games, it's very, you know what you're getting into. It's just impressive how much things they can have on screen at once. The problem with that sometimes is that just, it is kind of really easy to get kind of lost in, with everything that is happening. I haven't tried. I didn't try that yet. What is what sound? The kind of the laser sound, that is the laser shot. It is not a great sound effect. Let me try and switch weapons, yeah. I think, or not yet. Yep, why not? Okay, hopefully a weapon select thing. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, I don't like this.
It is
Not very good.
It is a visual overload.
It's visual and audio. Like the music is very dissonant.
Yes, it is. They're very much going for a rave kind of soundtrack, which is neat, but also it's kind of hard to hear over Wave's hand at screen.
Yeah, I mean, the sound effects it shows are really, really not that good. Visually, it's interesting, but at the same time, that's also undercut by the myriad of flashes.
Yeah, it's a tech demo game. It is very much a, oh hey, we can pull this off.
It's a very aggressive game in a lot of different ways.
It is a game that kind of makes the design decisions in Battle Garaga make a whole lot more sense. Yeah, it is just, yeah.
This is on what again?
This is an NES game.
I mean, that's impressive. Managed to pull off a lot of interesting things on the NES, but at the same time, there's some stuff that's like, why did you do this?
It's very much a, hey, we can make a game that feels like a TurboGrafx game on the NES. But also, the games on TurboGrafx do this a lot better.
These enemies are coming in, like, super fast.
Yeah. So this was also right around the time of, I think, because this is Carnival 92, so this would, I can't remember if Bots a Gun would have been around the time, but this is right around the start of when Manic shooters were starting to, like, make themselves, like, appear. Like, if Bots a Gun wasn't out by then, you'd probably have Tatsujin or Truxton. So it very much informs like that kind of style. Like it is bullet hell in its infancy, which is the core mechanics of it are not exactly set. Okay, I think we've kind of seen what you see here is kind of what this has offered. I will say though, just because I don't want to, you know, inundate people with more flashing, some of the boss design this is just straight up mean. Like not even like it is a very gotcha design in some cases. So that also is not great. The final boss is nigh impossible. Also, because it is basically a very small boss that just flies around and just throws everything at you in a way that's like pretty much unless it's slowing down to the point where like it's just going to a crawl and you just have slowdown to help. It's just not a fun boss to fight. So, there's that. So, yeah, that's Rekka. We took a look at that early on, and I wanted to take a look at it again because just kind of going over where it was before. Let me get the ranking music up. Rekka. I want to say, where is Rekka? I want to say we have Rekka. Oop, wrong box. Rekka. We have Rekka at 10. Which I was kind of curious, because yeah, we ranked that in episode 4 of Ranking of Shmup, so very early on. I actually kind of think that should go lower. Because I'm curious, what shmups do I have at 12? Darius Twin, Darius 2, Blast Off, Fantasy Zone 2, Exit X's, Nightmare, the original R-Type, Thunder Force 4. You know what? Putting it right next to Thunder Force 4, I feel is apt. Because that also has a lot of problems that Thunder Force 4 had. So I think putting that at 12 probably would make sense. Also, definitely adding that photosensitivity warning. Oh, not wrong one. Photosensitivity warning. I think the music is good. Because I like what they try and do with it. I think the art itself is good. That being said, I'm going to give it a light bulb for gameplay because I like the ideas that it has, but I don't think it executed it that particularly well. Also, it is very cheesy. And it is just, I think actually another good one would be is, where are you? What the hell is going on? Because it is nigh impossible sometimes to understand what's going on. There. So. Oh, yeah, actually. You know what? Let me check. Yeah. There, sound effects. There. Sound effects for name. There. So, there. I think that's good for Rekka, unless you wanted to bring anything up.
Nah.
All right. In that case, let's move on. Okay. So, next up on our list, let me bring up... Oh, actually, I don't need that. I need that. So, let me actually scroll up a little bit. 20B. Tyrion's requesting 20B. Which... Let me get my queue thing up. Actually, it's kind of funny I mentioned slowdown. So 20B. There we go. All right, 20B. So I haven't ranked that. Gradius 3 for the SNES. Yeah, I could have sworn I ranked this already, but I could not find it in the list. So we are going to take a look at it now. I think what happened is I wanted to re-rank it at some point, and I just didn't put it in the invalidated. So that's what happened with that. So to give a little bit of a preface for this one, so the thing with Gradius 3 for the SNES is that it was pretty close to a launch title for the SNES. The problem with that is that Konami had not, and Konami and a lot of other developers had not fully grasped the power or how to take the power of the SNES. So there is a lot of slowdown in Gradius 3 for the SNES. Which, I mean, it helps with it because it makes it a little bit easier to play because, you know, you can understand things more. Kind of, you get a grasp on the situation a little bit more, but it does kind of feel weird playing in slowdown. The thing is now that we are, you know, technology has advanced and we're playing a lot of SNES games on like emulators, people can tinker with these games now. And also, the thing with the SNES is that, much like the Famicom, the games for the SNES were allowed to be made better by adding additional chips to them. One of those chips is the SA1 chip. That was used for things like Kirby Superstar, Super Mario RPG. It gives the SNES an additional processor to give it a little bit more oomph. So what people have actually done is add the SA1 chip to games that didn't have it before. And they've done this for Gradius 3. And that's the version we're going to take a look at. So here's the intro that is exclusive to this version. Yep, adding the SA1 chip to Gradius 3. So yeah, so in a gameplay standpoint, this is not going to do much. It doesn't like add any new features or anything. It just makes the game run better. And we're just gonna play on normal. Oh, it even kept my options, huh? Okay. So yeah. Oop. Gonna add a few credits, even though we know that we know what's gonna happen. All right. Here's my normal loadout. Small spread tailgun, E-laser, R option, reduce, and fill up the barrier. So I need to get this out of the way. So yeah, this is a Gradius-esque Gradius game. Also, I know it's, actually, give me a sec, I want to make sure that, let's see, how's the sound on this? Looks like it's a little low. Oh, crap. Oh, you know what? That's fine. And yeah. Let me get used to the controls. Okay. So the thing with Gradius 3 is that its arcade release was, one, Japanese only, and two, it is generally considered a much inferior game. Because it is an asshole. Like, Gradius games in general are not exactly easy. Gradius 3 is just mean. So, there we go. Oh, all right. Okay. Yep, no continues. Which also, Gradius 3 is very long. It's like 12 stages, if I remember correctly. So I generally like the E-Laser because it basically turns the Vic Viper into a melee fighter. Except when things like that happen. Also, the E-Laser is just incredibly powerful in this one. Also, this is the level that's going to really show off the power of the SA-1 thing, because in the original game, this place would, like, slow to a standstill. And the SA, like, it's not going to falter at all. The slowdown does have a charm to it, but, you know, it's fun that this can even happen. Oh, so, oh, here it is. There we go. There, I'm now fully... The death pinwheel is now fully operational. Oh, shit. Oh, don't you... Yeah, it is... I mean, there's a reason why it's usually referred to as Gradius Syndrome. Also, for funsies... Yeah, so Gradius 3 for the SNES has bonus stages. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. If I stay there, there we go. So, this bonus stage in particular is really annoying because it has that part. Okay, there we go. Oops. Oops. Just a little bit too fast. And there, if you finish out a special stage, you basically beat the stage. So Marsha, that is kind of like the one situation in which that happens. The rest is usually a little bit, the rest of the game is usually a little bit better about that. Also, yeah, a little bonus thing, for certain option types, if you have all the options and you highlight the option, or have the option thing highlighted, you can actually change the positioning of your option. The R option, the rotate option, is actually one of those. I know the other one is the F option, which is the one that kind of like straight vertically aligned. If you change the positioning, it will actually make it spread out a little bit more. There's actually a lot of bonus stages. I think like every stage up until like the last one has one. Also, reduce in this one actually is really good because in reduce in the arcade game would only it would just decrease the size, but it won't actually shield you from any hits. So if you got hit, you would still die. In this one, you can take 2 hits. The spread is determined by speed. Up. Also, since it is a Gradius game.
Definitely like this music a lot more than the last game.
Yep. Gradius 3 has a really good soundtrack. Also, the bonus, I think, is right here? Okay, so the bonus one here is in a really weird, because you have to, I think, or is it over here? So, in this, oh, here, that's where it is. Oop. So, providing that I have, oh, shit. Is it here? Okay. It's something to do, so the bonus to one in, oh right, you have to have nothing in your, I can't have anything selected. That's how you get the bonus stage, but, yeah, right around there is where you'd get the bonus thing. So there's a Moai head that will pop its head up, and if you don't have anything selected in your power bar, it will, you'll get taken to a special stage if you go behind it. Okay, is this gonna... Okay. Oh, so is it Fire Scramble? Yep. Also, the fun thing about the arcade version of this stage is that these fire rocks that come at you are indestructible. Oh, you bastard thing. Nope. Oop. I think I remember the bonus stage in this one being like there's a little nook in a part of the stage. Oh, Jesus. That's just a shit ton of things come at you. Also, man, without the slowdown, these stages feel super short. Yeah, this one's a bit rough. There we go. I think the next one's Cosmo Plant? Oh. Yep.
It's got good sprite work and level art.
Yeah, so the thing with this port that's actually kind of a fascinating thing about it is this is actually pretty close to what the arcade game looked like. Like, this actually is generally considered to be a completely superior port in practically every way to the arcade game. There is one...
Kind of like StarCraft on the Nintendo 64.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Just like that. Shit. Oh, shit.
It wants you. It wants you. It's gonna get you.
Okay.
It's got you.
I like that I take one hit and then it knocks the shield, like it breaks the shield, so I'm actually at the complete wrong thing to refill my shield. Okay. Nope. Nope.
Gee, I wonder what you're supposed to shoot.
Yep. Nope. Let's see, are we awesome? No, we have the speed stage after that, I think. Okay, here we go. This is going to suck. So this is basically a level that came from Gradius 2.
I don't like it.
Yeah, the stage is always anxiety-inducing.
Kind of like a more relaxed turbo tunnel.
Yeah, kind of. Damn it. Yeah, because it gets kind of thin. It also does that. There we go. We're out. However, this boss kind of sucking too.
Killing them really quickly.
Yep. Okay, time for balls on parade. Great. Actually, that put me in... I'm gonna do that. Yeah, the thing with the E-Laser is that it is a boss killer. And now time to fight a bunch of bosses from previous Gradius games. Is this death? Yep, this is death. There we go. Okay, time for Crystal Core Mark II from Gradius 2. Which is now incredibly harder because the thing is not going at like 10 frames a second. Go. Let's see, we got Core Mark II. Yep.
This is a bullet pattern that's kind of stupid.
Yeah, this is also going way too fast, is the thing. It is not, even the arcade version did not go that fast. So that is also making it artificially harder. If you're doing this hack. Oh, possibly. Also, this boss fight sucks. Yeah, because it will just ram your ass.
Honestly, what little work I have done on games, still, like, the more I look at games, the more I'm just shocked that they get made. And that they even work half as good as they do.
God damn it. Yep. Come on. Oh, right. Shit, I forgot it does that. There we go. There we go. Okay, there we're done. Okay, mechanical base, yep. Yep, these are the stages where it just kind of becomes bullet hell. Whoop. Oop. Now, time for spiders. Yep. Alright, next stage is the last one. The stage that wasn't in the original. Actually, no, the stage was in the original. It's just a lot earlier on in the game, and it's not like this.
Finally, meat.
Yep, it is Gradius. Time for regenerative walls. I hate these segments. I really hate them. Except, see, okay, there we go. Now time for the final boss. Yep.
Okay.
Another Gradius staple of the final boss being completely easy. So there, that's Gradius 3 for the arcade. Or Gradius 3 for the SNES. Yep. Challenge hard mode. So now... And now you get to do the entire thing all over again on a harder difficulty. Alright. Alrighty. So. Gradius 3 for the SNES. It is a very good game. It is actually probably my favorite Gradius game. Which I believe the highest Gradius we have is Gradius 5. Yes, at 5. Which I think Gradius 3 originally was around this area. If I'm looking at stuff that we have from shmups, I still feel even with Gradius Syndrome, it's not that, it's still pretty good. I was kind of thinking 4. Which puts at stuff like Harmful Park, Daimahu, Bosconian. Hey, Belmont. Also, stuff like Axelay, which I feel like putting Axelay and Gradius 3 right together are a good couple. Also to say that this is much better than Gradius 5. Soundtrack is very good. Gameplay is pretty solid. It's probably about as good as the series got. The art was pretty good. I can't really think of much else. It's just a very good game. Yep. All right. So with that, it is time. Gradius Gaiden, I have. Let me make sure I have Gaiden on here, because I could have sworn that I had Gradius Gaiden. Gaiden. Are you kidding me? I don't have Gradius Gaiden on here.
Uh-oh.
Well,
you checked all your games.
Well, I guess that's for the next one. I could have sworn that I had Gradius Gaiden on here. All right, well, I guess that's something to check in a future thing.
You don't sound too happy about it.
Well, it's more the fact that I could have sworn that I had it. Anyway. Yes, Gaiden is the PSX one. All right. So with that, what was, let's see, what is next on our queue? Yep. Well, now I did it like that. Let's go to the queue. And Next up is Bob at 8B. Which, by the way, if you want to add stuff to the queue, you can go ahead and do so. I already forgot what is. Was it 8C or 8B? Oh, it has to be 8B. Okay, so Media Delta Bait.
All right, what is it?
So, how do you feel about Bruce Willis?
Like him?
Well, how do you like him
Is it Hudson Hawk?
in Hudson Hawk?
Is it? It's Hudson Hawk. It's the only thing I can think of that could possibly be left,
Yep.
except for Apocalypse.
No, it is not Apocalypse, because technically that's not based on a movie. That just has Bruce Willis in it.
God, I hate Hudson Hawk so much.
I watched it recently for the first time, like last year, and I didn't think it was that bad. That being said, I won't say the same for this game, because this game's atrocious. Okay, also... Okay, so 8B... Okay, so 22A... Bob. 15... C... Coolio. 16... C... LZ... X at 1B. X.
Everybody kind of like middle to the end. We got to get some good games up in here.
There we go. Well, last time we kind of focused on the shitty ones, so I feel we can redeem ourselves. Okay. Let's see, Hawk, you're let's see, let's see, it's Void Security System. Get this Forza sculpture. So here is Hudson.
Oh, wow. That's ugly looking.
Also, this controls like ass. I don't know if you can feel the momentum on this.
Is there, looks like there's a little bit of acceleration between when you press forward and when you actually move forward.
So Hudson Hawk has gears. Essentially. Also, we throw baseballs.
Start your timer.
You know what? I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. And then I'll grab my timer.
And it's a polite way of saying shit, Belmont. I already brought it to his attention, Olden. He knows. That's partly why he walked away to get some water, to prepare himself for the bullshit.
Alright. I got my timer. Okay, 5 minutes. Starting now.
So Lolo, tell me your opinions of Hudson Hawk in detail.
Have you ever been punched in the face by a horse? I don't know how that would work. But can you imagine if a horse got on its hind legs and hit you in the face?
I think you can just keep moving to the right. None of this is important. Or do you have to dump these boxes on each other? That's a dachshund. What's a dachshund doing here?
Why isn't a dachshund there? Why do the boxes respawn if you push it into it too far? God damn it. Who thought this was a good idea? What do you think those little things do?
Bottle caps.
Also, did you see this right here?
Okay.
Would that surprise you if I told you that that hurts you?
How can you tell?
Did you see the screen going all haywire? Also, you can.
Why is the energy meter on the pause screen?
Why would you do that? Oh, who hurt you, Ocean? Why do you keep on doing this? Who
This
thought
game
that was
is
a good idea?
criminal. Sweetie.
Would you be surprised to learn that this is also on the Amiga?
Oh,
Also,
it's
what
making
the
it
hell
go
are
backward?
the hell are those things? These enemies even supposed to be? Also, why does Bruce Willis look like Duke Nukem in this?
I'm here to eat ass and kick bubblegum. I'm all out of bubblegum. Oh no! 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 No!
What do you think is gonna happen?
No! I hate it! I hate all of this!
Do you like maze segments? Ow!
Oh, this is fucking awful! Why are they shooting mustard gas at you?
I mean, why aren't they shooting mustard gas at you? Does that kill me? Yes. Oh wait, does that just outright kill me, like game over? Oh no, it doesn't.
Oh,
Why did that give me like a special like music sting?
So Hudson Hawk is a campy action movie starring Bruce Willis. It's meant to be a comedy, but it's...
I think it was like I heard like I think it was actually like I heard the director was like a fan of Lupin the Third, because I've heard the movie described as a Lupin, like in a Western take on Lupin the Third.
It is nothing like Lupin the Third. You've seen it. You know it is nothing like Lupin the Third.
What the hell am I supposed to do here?
Lupin the Third's not super slapstick and goofy. I mean, it's got its funny moments, but it's mostly straightforward.
Oh, right, also. Would you believe me if I said I forgot to change the thing again?
I would believe that.
There we go. Ow! Up. Up there went. Okay. There. All right, now I don't talk a question. I wish that could A and B and quit. I mean, I can, but I'm gonna try and figure this out a little bit more. Wait, okay. Oh, I see. Okay, no. Damn it. Yeah, I don't know where I heard the loop on. Like, I remember reading, so I was like, oh yeah, it's like an American version of Loop on the Third. No, there's nothing like it.
I vehemently disagree with that assessment. I think you gotta jump up those blue blocks.
I don't. The thing is, I don't know where.
Can you grab them? Oh, no,
I don't.
Jump is shit.
Yeah, our jump is nigh practically pointless. I think maybe I can go up here now. Yep. Oh, God damn it.
Something tells me this is not a good game.
No, this game's terrible. Like, this game is, like... I would argue this is one of the worst NES games. Because not only, like... There's, like, levels of bad. Like, yeah, they got stuff like Deadly Towers and, like, Muscle that are just not good games, but, there's not being a good game, and then there's also just not trying either. Or like, there's like, I shouldn't say not trying, but there's like, although I would imagine that the people at Ocean probably, oh, is this timed? Yeah, there is like, you tried, and then there is a... You didn't. Okay, there we go. Oh. God, I hate that the little tiny thing is like, well, like... hurt you.
Okay, but here's a question we haven't asked yet. Why is Bruce Willis black?
I don't think he's supposed to be black. I think it's just the NES palette being not great.
I think you gotta go through that door.
Nope, I gotta bounce on the sofa, because that makes sense. Wait, what? I just want to beat a level. I think there's like 3 levels in this. It's not that long.
Because the level goes on for fucking ever.
And I think this one's like really long compared to the other ones too. Ow. So take a sippy.
Oh, that is fucking stupid.
Yeah, this... I appreciate the enemy being in front of that thing that would hurt me if... So right now we're trying to... Okay. We're at the last screen of this stage. No, we're not in that... We're at an auction house.
It has a worse arc than the rocks in Friday the 13th. That wasn't a sculpture, that was a painting.
Yeah, but the painting was in the vault that was behind the painting. Which here's a high-res rendition of the horse. Okay, I think we're good.
That was unpleasant.
That is incredibly unpleasant. I'm saying 21.
I'll go a little bit nicer, 20, because at least the music was okay.
The music was okay, that is true.
And it was still playable, even if it was 90% bullshit.
I suppose. Sure, let's get Hudson Hawk a 20.
Of course, the movie's gonna get fared just as badly. It's not a good...
Let's see. Actually, when did that say 1991? Not 1881. 1991. The controls are pretty dire. Action based on license. Based on license. The music. We said the music was good.
It was listenable.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it definitely gets the cheese.
That's
Cheese. Gameplay's bad. Anything else you want to call out?
the length of the levels is way too damn long.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I think that's probably good for Hudson Hawk. Now, what was the next game on the queue? Let's try here. That's what I want to do. Let's go back to this screen. Here. Next in the queue, which I'm going to color green. Next up, we got 21A. Nolan. 21, Cutest Little Devil. And this is Darkula. Now, Darkula is a fun one. Because this is going to require me to set up... so this is another Locomolito game. Am I... Okay. No. So let me go and find it. There. Okay. And we're gonna do Window capture. We're not going to do window capture. We're going to do game capture. Darkula. Now. So. So use your noodle is games in which you are basically use your noodle are games in which you are like educational and puzzle games. So yes, Darkula, a game by Locomolito, sound by Grisor87. So this is a game that is Locomolito doing what Locomolito does best and trying to be an arcade game. So yeah, this is a very early style basically the goal is to collect all of the little pellets. And you get bonuses if you do it in a particular order. Oh, damn it. So I'm kind of surprised you actually have a fair amount of air control. And now that we've finished half the stage, also I think I need to bump this up a little bit. Now things start to get a little bit more aggressive.
Seems like your hitbox is pretty generous.
Yeah, which is, I'm kind of surprised. Shit.
I don't think you can collect them unless they're lit up. Is the thing.
You actually can.
Yeah.
I think the hitbox might be slightly smaller, but I'm pretty sure you can. See, you can.
Ah, you just don't get points if you do it.
Yep. Oh. Shit. I think that's game over. Yep. Oh, is this? Yep. All right, let's do that again. Also, something about the sound is really MSXy. I don't know if that was intentional or not. I'm curious. Nope. No. Damn it. So if you do get all the... If you do get all of them in order and without dying, you do get a perfect bonus.
I mean, one thing you could say about Locomo is that they never make the same game twice.
No, they don't. Oh,
Better or for worse, their library is extremely varied.
the only thing I would say, as a kind of... I think I'm not a huge fan of their works, but I understand why he does it, is these... They're kind of bare bones, in that there's no, like, extra modes out of this. Like, there's no, like, level select, you get one continue, and you just, you know, that's it. Like, there's no, like, anything else, as far as I can tell. It is just this game, because, yeah, if I don't think there's not really anything, it's just this. Let's play one more time. Also, another problem that I have with his games, but I can see this being a problem if you're, especially since I believe a majority of the stuff he does is like custom engine stuff. Controller support with his works is hit or miss. You can play this with, because I'm using Xbox Series X controller to play this. So it'd be like any other X input device. The problem is that there's no D-pad support by default, which for a game of like this feels incredibly weird. Though I will say I'm using the analog stick, it feels perfectly fine. Damn. Yep. Yeah, the level of air control you have in this is shocking. Well. Oh, well. I had to do it at least once. Okay. So yeah, there's Darkula. It's a really neat game. It is nothing, expect nothing less out of Locomelito. So yeah. Let's see. Where's the I wonder what the highest ranked Locomelito game is. Is it Guardian? Okay, so we have Garodan and Maldita Castilla at 5.
I figured Maldita Castilla was going to be pretty high.
Yeah, I think that's probably still, like, of the total works, I feel like Maldita Castilla is still, like, the peak. Whereas this is also really good. I would actually almost put it at that level, because it's not as expansive as Maldita Castilla, but it, for what its core concept is, it just does it really well. And yes, they are the ones who are behind Maldita Castilla. Also games like Hydra,
which went over really well.
Well, yeah. It went really well when they started charging money for that. Viriax, I'm trying to think of the other games he did. It came from, I keep on wanting to call it Vermintide, but that's not what it's called. But yeah, he has done a whole lot of other games. Curse of Isius. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking 5, actually. For what it is, I feel like it's really fun, and it just does it really well. Actually, I wonder, do we have... Yeah, Levitim, this game also is a really neat little game.
Labby de Mort.
Yep. So yeah, I would probably say, I think 5. Putting it right next to Guardian and Maldita Castilla, I feel is appropriate.
Fine, Coolio. Fine. Whatever. Pronounce it your way.
I don't know if we put good. It might have. That might have been in when I transferred it over before we were doing the music thing. So it might just not have gotten it just because we hadn't checked it yet. Darkula. That came out 2019, I believe. Locomelito. PC. That is a that's a kind of a maze game. And that is it's the same thing. It is very macabre, but technically kind of in the spooky category. Actually, you know what? No, actually, it's cute. I don't think it's got a shit ton of charm though. That is like right off the bat. Which I'd also say that the art is good for that. I think the gameplay is also incredibly solid. Other than that, I can't really think of much. Because also, just to point out, because it is a Molito game that's not being done by Abulite, it's free. You can just get it and play it. There is no, you don't have to buy it. You can just get it. Which is also very nice. Well, kind of, but actually that is one other thing that I put. I'd also call it simply fun. Because it knows what it wants to do and it does it pretty well. So I'll put that there. All right. I can't think of anything else unless... Is there anything else you want to point out?
I think you hit all the notes. It's a simple game, but it does what it does well.
All right. Okay, so with that, let's move on to the next thing. All right, what's next in the queue? We got 10C by Marsh. Pedal to the Metal. Oh, what the hell is this going to be again? Pedal to the Metal, 10C. I remember this one Oh, I know exactly what this is. So, Marsh, you are going to make us play Mickey Speedway USA.
God damn it, Marsh.
So... This is an N64 game. Disney's Interactive. The Nintendo. Developed by Rare. Because this actually uses the Diddy Kong Racing engine. Also, I just realized... Hold on, I gotta set something up real quick, because I'm gonna need all my buttons, and I need to make sure that my buttons are set right. Where is... Okay. Let's see, do I want to use a Rumble Pack?
Do you?
Well, let's do this, and controls... Oh, how do I do this? I think go options. Yep, here we go. Okay, it should be a Rumble Pack in there. So what's great is that it goes to this screen, and it just... This is all that you get. So I guess I'll hit A. So let's see, we got Mickey, we got Daisy, we got Goofy, we got Pete, Daisy, or not Daisy, Mickey, Minnie, and Donald. Let's play as Goofy.
Well, what do you know? That's great. It'll
Let's see, we got traffic troubles, motorway mania, freeway phobia, which I'm guessing is easy, medium, and hard. Oh, or let's do that. Oh, let's play an amateur. Do they ever stop talking? No, they don't. Oh. Okay. Yes, we are playing. We're not playing the extremely good PlayStation 1. And by extremely good, I mean extremely bad. How do you go from Diddy Kong Racing to this? Money. This certainly is a racing game. Oop. You know what's really great is being, like, not being able to tell, like, unless you're looking at the map, where are you going? Also, I really hate the fact that I can't hear Goofy's voice without thinking of the video in which ProZD sings Chug Chug as Goofy. I'm not familiar with that one. That was a good use of that, whatever the hell that was. We still got another laugh of this. I don't think there's been a single second without a voice line. Okay, there we go. I don't think this game would be cheaper than Mario Kart 64. Okay. What? Yeah, so the thing is, this game is, like, incredibly, like, I don't think, it doesn't feel bad. It's just kind of soulless.
Levels don't have much to them.
Ow. Also, man, you can really tell that Jim Cummings doing Pete. Yeah, functional is a way to. This is N64. This is a rare game using the Diddy Kong racing engine. The music is pretty decent. Also, I don't know how many maps are in this circuit, but I have a feeling that I don't think I can lose this.
Music's alright.
Yeah.
The levels are just very generic.
Yeah. Damn it. It just feels like there's a real lack of direction in these maps.
What do you mean?
Like, it just, like, these maps just don't feel that interesting.
Yeah, I can see that.
Tracer.
Alright. Alright. Well, I did that. So, I think that's enough of a look.
This game is very much we have Diddy Kong Racing at home vibes.
Yes. Um. Yeah.
I mean, it's not.
It's not. It's. I think it is incredibly average. Like, I kind of think that 11 might actually be a good spot for it just because it's incredibly middling. Because the only thing that I can say that I don't think it did a good job was it just doesn't feel like much. Thinking 14, 12. Let's see what at least we have 12. Do we have any racing games at 12? The Outrun port of Outrun for the mobile. Top Gear for the SNES. Wipeout is at 12. Which honestly, I would probably agree with it being kind of around there. Do we have any racing games at like 13 just to kind of... Let's see, do I have any other racing games? Yeah, 14 we got Sonic Drift. Which I would say, yeah. Actually, I'm kind of thinking 13, because I feel like it's better than, like, Sonic Drift. But, yeah. Because that puts in stuff like Assault, Valkyrie Road. Jill of the Jungle. Diamond for the NES. Yeah, just kind of looking at these, yeah, I'm thinking 13 is probably a good spot for it. Actually, it's at the same level as Sonic Spinball, though. Whoop. Oh, let's see. You know what? Yeah, let's just do 14. And that was 2000 by Rare. The N64 is a racing game. It's based on a license. One thing I would definitely say is it is boring. Yes, we do have. Yes, I was saying boring. And would you shut up? Other than that, I honestly can't think of anything else. I think that's probably good for that. All right. The nuance behind it is kind of, it's a gut feeling kind of thing. There really isn't a whole, like a specific science to it. It just kind of is. Let's see. Q. So that was 10C, that was Marsh. 22A by Bob. In a completely different kind of thing. Rainbow Six for the Game Boy Color. So, this is a port of the tactical shooter Rainbow Six to the Game Boy Color. Who would want something like that? I don't know. Also, we are going to be playing this in English. How does this work? We're going to find out together. Okay, that seems fine. Start a new game. Oh. Okay, so this is gonna be the embassy mission. God, that portrait did not translate well into Game Boy Color.
He looks like his soul has been lost. Your name is now Lalu.
Great.
Just so you know.
Okay, so it looks like we actually have a decent amount of the people from the PC release. And by that I mean 10.
Ah, my favorite fighter, Reserve.
Yep. That's if you get all your guys killed, because I believe this has permadeath. So I'm gonna give Anthony Maldini it's great that of the canon of the canon people, like Ding is the only one in here. No Eddie Price, no Louis Loisel, no Dieter Weber. You know what? We're gonna go you. Also, let's go Bogart. Actually, no. I think you only get 3. So in this one, so we're just gonna do one team. Kit select assigned all. We're gonna go street medium. Let's see, MP5, PDW, MP5 SD, an M16, Car 15, shotgun, Let's go car 15. Let's see, lockpick, frag grenades. Let's go grenades and flashbangs. Let's see, we got Mark 23, 92 FS, USP, or Heartbeat Monitor. I'm gonna go Heartbeat Monitor. Actually, with this one, I'm gonna go flashbangs. Do I have extra clips? Yes, I do. And then assign to all. You're gonna get. We got lockpicking. There. Also, there. Also, there is the planning phase in this. I imagine this would be even more of a nightmare than in the PC release. So there's our plan. And now we're just gonna start.
Looks like it controls really well.
Okay, so okay, looks like the car has really good range. I wonder if this is gonna be like anywhere close to the layout from the PC release of this, because I actually play this a lot, this map a lot. Also, I can already tell it does not. Oh good, I do have the hold button to walk in one direction. Yeah, one of the guys is kind of stuck in, yeah. There we go. Also, if I hit start, I can do that. Like, it's impressive what they're trying to pull off, but to what means? Yeah. Basically.
How many operatives will Lolo get killed? Find out.
So far only one. Well, there's so far none. Also, that is... Hold on, actually. Oh, here we go. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, there we go. Wait, did I get someone killed? Okay, I'm injured. Oh, I guess there's only one. Two rebels. Oh, this is gonna be great. You know, we're gonna lone wolf this. There. There we go. Okay, I kind of remember this map from the original. Wow, this is great. Oh, nice. Oop. Oh. I think I can enter that building. Oh, hi. I mean, it feels weirdly okay. Although I'm effectively playing this like I did Vegas, or Rainbow Six Vegas, which is just run around and shoot people willy-nilly. Yeah, like this is like, I'm not gonna say that, I probably wouldn't say that this game is good, but I would definitely say that it's interesting that they did it. Also, how accurate? I mean, it's surprisingly close. It's not like, it's not what I would call like, it's not like these maps are not identical, but they get the idea of what the original had. I see. There we go. Let's see, Angel Hire, the Phoenix group. Do you get like any like additional people as you go along? I think you do actually. Do you get any additional weapons? Nope. I think it's Angel Heart. Also, can I... Is there...
Wire.
Angel Wire. Yeah, none of these are the snipers, so I'd imagine that the equipment is the same along the total. I think that's a good enough look at this. Like, this is neat. But yeah. It is a really interesting attempt to try and port Rainbow Six to a handheld.
Okay, you call it interesting, but the real word that you need to figure out is
good.
Was it successful?
It depends upon what your criteria is. If your criteria is to make a one-to-one adaptation of that, something that feels like the original, no, because you're not going to be able to do that. If you want a thing that gets a similar experience on a handheld, It's not tactical. I'll give it, like, just to say that right up front. If you play the original, like I played that one, you die instantly. But of course it's a Game Boy, so you gotta, like, you know, you gotta make compromises. And I feel like it's something that gets in the spirit of Rainbow Six, but it's not like, it's not the PC game in your hand. Yeah. Overall, I would say that it's better than average, but not much so. I kind of agreed with Shark Vega that maybe 10 might be a good starting point. Let's see. Get stuff like Black Tiger. Yeah, just kind of in general. I think that this is probably a good spot for that. It's like it's a game that's like, oh, it's a little better than average, but still kind of weird.
So you'd say it translates somewhat well to the GBC?
Yeah. For what they were trying to do, it's actually kind of impressive. I feel it's a bit overkill. But what they did was not bad. I just think they kind of went a little bit more than they needed to. Like, I don't think you need the plan. Like, I felt like they tried to do the planning section, which I feel like if you tried to, like, do more, I feel like they probably didn't need the whole team thing and the planning thing. Which is what the franchise would, like, turn into. I'm thinking 10. Because if let's look at 9. Actually, 9 might not be that bad either. Got stuff like the DOS Duke Nukem. Bells and whistles, bots of gun. Aleste. Actually, I kind of think 9 might be a good spot for it. Put it right next to Gex. Because, yeah, then you get stuff like Ninja Warriors Magic. Yeah, I feel like 9's the ceiling for this one. I think let's just go 9 just to, you know. I think 9's pretty cromulent for that. 6 would give that came out 2000 as well. Oh, someone said who the developer was. Crawfish. Okay.
I don't like crawfish.
I'm not really a fan of seafood either.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Like, the reason I don't like seafood is the texture and the seafoody taste.
I made the mistake of going to a buffet and confusing fish fingers for chicken fingers once. That's an unpleasant mistake. Not the worst mistake like that I've ever made.
That is truly a terrible.
Oh yeah, all these are supposed to be. Actually, no. Actually, Gradius 3 is right. This is the wrong one. God, what genre to call that? I'm just gonna call it an action game. And technically based on license. don't know what to call... I'm gonna give it... I'm gonna give it the light bulb for gameplay, because I think the ideas there are neat. It's just... I don't feel... It's not the... Because a lot of times you put the light bulb for things when they feel bad. I'm gonna put the light bulb here because it feels overdone. It doesn't so much feel bad, it just feels... like it's a bit... They overwork the system. Anything else that you'd want to... that I think we should call out? Take that as a no. Alright. So, next up on the ranking list, we got... Who do we got? We got Bob. No, we just did Bob's. Coolio. 15C. Also, by the way, if people want to add on to this here queue, go and feel free to do so. Coolio. 15C. Turning Japanese, which... So, originally, I had this as only Japan, which a game where that originally came out in Japan. Actually, good. Well... I have this up. I'm going to add you to the list. Also, if anyone... also, since some of these people, or like some people have gone a few times, I'm actually going to prioritize some people who have not gone yet. I'm going to put Shark next after Axe. Then Tyrion at 19C. And then Koyo 3A. Actually, I'm going to put Bear right below Shark. 5C. There. Dementian 5B. That's Dementian. Tier 9C. 15. I think that we actually might. 15C is the one that is actually the one we're about to do. So Belmont, if you want to put something else. 11B. 3A. Coolio. 11B. Okay. Okay, so 15C. What is 15C? Turning Japanese C. This is... much like America is games that have a very American tone, European Extreme are games that are kind of European themed, or just kind of really only came out in Europe. Turning Japanese are games that only came out in Japan or are very much of Japanese culture. So 15C. SD The Great Battle. So this is a game. We've actually taken a look at a game in this franchise before. And that was the Last Fighter Twin, which is actually the second game in this franchise. So. Let's do this. So this is by band Presto, because, you know, this is very much licensed. SC The Great Battle, a new challenge. I don't know if there's an... Is there an intro... controller. Yep, that's a controller thing. Mode. I'm gonna do normal, and I'm gonna give 5 players. Also, I'll put you at the end. Hold on. Band Presto is a it's Bandai, essentially, if I remember correctly. I believe it's it was a video game developer or a publisher out of Bandai. So yeah, this is the SD Great Battle Series is a series of games that they're combination of Ultraman, Gundam, and Kamen Rider. But chibi. All right. So this is a top-down kind of action game. We have 3 people who play us. I believe that this is Ultraman. I don't think he has a title. This is Ultraman like 68. Like this is the original Ultraman. And then we also got. Do I have to jump into it? Here we go. We got Kamen Rider. I'm going to assume this is black. I don't know if it's Ultraman Taro. Judging by the music, I think it's meant to be like the original Ultraman. I don't know which Kamen Rider this is. Then we have a Gundam. I don't know which one this is. It seems like the one that's commonly featured in these great battles is F91. Oh, goddammit. Alien Baltan, which I believe is a Ultraman villain. Whoop. Oh, shit. I do not know who this is supposed to be. Hey. Pigmon. I do not know what this character is. There we go. So now we have our special attacks. Well, it's his kicks. Because, you know, Kamen Rider kick. King Sars III. Yeah, it's not the right. That's definitely not what a rider kick is, but. That is an Ultraman villain. I forgot which one. Is that a Melphis? I don't know if he has a tiny pilot inside. A Zeton. Okay. That was the Zeton, I believe, was the main villain of the first Ultraman. The hell is up with this ball? Yeah, Ultraman is like... Ultraman's like... Yes, a kaiju size. Coverman. Ah. The 3 combat men. Okay. Well, V3 is the one that was in the intro that got captured. I don't think we're playing as V3. Well, V3 I think is the Gundam. Staff Officer Seal. Oh, there's V3 right here. Up. There we go. Oh no, it's Zaku. How to... Alright. Let's see, do I... Ah, yes I do. Okay. I don't think that's supposed to be, I don't think that's supposed to be Tobe Gundam, which I know is the theme for the Gundam series. I think that our character is a reference to. Oh no, it's Char. Rip Char. Kublai? Up. All right. Okay, I think that's a good enough of a look at SD the Great Battle. It's a very competent game. That is a cool looking area, but I think we need to get through these rings just a smidge faster. So yeah, that's SD the Great Battle. It's an okay game. No. Well, the thing is, we got other games to take a look at today. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking 11 for that one. Which puts out stuff like Ordyne, Pac-Man Plus, Zelda Name of the Dream Master, Jaws. It's a competent game. Ascent. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a game that I feel like, yeah, if you were familiar with the things, it would just be, it would be like, pretty fun. I think that was also 92. And Presto. SNES, Action. Based on a thing. Oh, 1990. That was a Japanese launch title then. Or maybe not launch title, but it was pretty close. I can't really think of anything in regards to like charms. So, yeah. It was fine. So at this point, I am going to be right back.
Now is a perfect time to take a break, get a snack, get some water, hydrate yourselves. Been at this for 3 hours. Definitely get something to eat and something to drink, folks. What kind of shake was it? Bananas. Ugh. Might have to be bananas. Ugh. I guess that counts, even though you put bananas in it. I hate bananas. I don't like the texture and I don't like the taste.
All right. So,
Did you eat and get hydrated?
well, I got a snack and I got a drink.
Good.
There. All right. So, going back here. Oh, not to this one. This one. Also, just a reminder that we are doing this on benefit of we are going long on benefit of the Trevor Project, which, if you would like to help out with that, you can go there and donate if you so wish. Of course, it is always optional. It is never demanded. It is just a nice thing if you would like to drop a few bucks their way.
We hit the Dark Souls milestone, I see.
Yep, we hit 100. So in June, I will be playing Dark Souls.
What's the next milestone?
Uncut Gems Media Delta. So who wants to watch an hour and a half long anxiety attack?
I missed that. What was that? My earbuds fell out.
Who wants to watch an hour and a half long anxiety attack? Except I think that movie's actually longer than that. It is a movie about people making incredibly poor decisions.
What movie?
Uncut Gems.
Oh, the Adam Sandler movie.
Yep. All right. Next one is 16C. So the Golden Age. So these are like arcade games from like 1980 to like 1984. And this one is actually one that I'm actually surprised I didn't. Unless, you know what? I'm just gonna uncover it and figure out what to say after that. So 16C. Oh, this wasn't the one. Okay, I got them mixed up. Congo Bongo is an interesting game. This is a very early Sega. Very early Sega arcade game that tries to do some interesting things. See if you can figure out what game was popular and what they had ideas on.
Go bong.
So, this is 1983. And yes, Belmont has it pretty much. Exactly. This is isometric Donkey Kong. So, let's go and start. Story, a goddamn monkey lights fire to your tent. Now we gotta get revenge. So you can climb up these things by walking to them. Control is better than you'd imagine. If the monkeys touch you, I don't think it's fatal, but they will slow you down. Yeah, Cuber and Donkey Kong's not that Okay, so here's the problem with isometric viewpoint. Sometimes you're not exactly sure of what is what. Also, yeah, your perspectives is a bit weird. Oop. Oop. Wait. Oh, they can... Oh, I thought if you're in the hole, they couldn't hit you. Or is it because I was trying to climb up that... Oh, it's because I was trying to climb up. Okay. Again, perspective is more than just a little weird. Yeah, you got a little bit of Frogger in there as well. Oop. Hooray, we lit that monkey on fire. Whoop. Yeah, now in the second loop, there's something weird with the slope here, in that if you go down it, it seems like your momentum will always take you outside the thing. It's kind of really weird. There we go. Oops. Yep. Yep. So now there's just more stakes. Yep.
Snake faked you out.
Oh. Oh, can I just stay on there? Oh, that's just okay. Let's see. Can I make that across? Fine, you have to be super. Okay, I don't think you can actually make that across. Okay. Oop. Yeah, also, unfortunately, if you jump into something, you bounce off of it, which is kind of awkward. I didn't even get a good after that one. I just got congratulations. So yeah, that is essentially what this game is.
Pretty short.
Yep. Well, it's an arcade. I mean, it's an 83 arcade game. That's about as long as these usually are.
Guess it's not so much trying to get to the end as it is to see how many times you can loop before you lose all your coins.
Yep, it's about score.
My airheads arrived.
Like the candy?
Yeah.
Nice.
I decided to buy 32 airheads off of Amazon.
Right.
Blue raspberry.
It's been a while since I had an airhead. I forgot what flavors are good for that.
Blue raspberry.
But I do remember blue raspberry being pretty good. Alright, so there. That's Congo Bongo.
I think it was 11 or 10.
It's okay.
It's competent.
Let's see, what do we got in 10? Let's see, we got Lemonade Stand. Pac-Man Plus. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking 11, because the isometric makes it a little weird. That puts it right next to stuff like Xevious. And that ilk. And if I look at 10, is there any classics at 10? I think Bear Duca is probably the only thing. Nuts and Milk. New Rally X. I feel like New Rally X is a better game to play. Like, I think that's a tier above. So I think 11's good for Congo Bongo. And that came out in 1983 by Sega for the arcade. It is a platformer. It's kind of that Adventure Ho kind of feeling. I think the gameplay is a light bulb because I think it's like, oh, it's neat. You're trying to do an isometric thing. It just plays a little weird because of it, though. But other than that, I really don't have anything else to kind of say about that. So there's that. Unless you can think of anything.
Well, you know what? It did look graphically all right, and everything was identifiable from an angle. Levels were neat to look at.
Yep. Also, I'm not going to give it a charm for this, but it does happen to be jungle themed and isn't racist. That's kind of impressive for this era.
Yeah, I feel like we need a special charm for that.
I
could have been racist, but didn't be racist.
I think we'll just leave that. I think we'll just leave that blank.
Instead, we give it a polite.
You didn't do the bad thing.
You did the bare minimum of not being racist.
Yeah. Yeah, but just wait until we play Fantasy by SNK. Alright. What is next? What is next? Actually, I believe it is yours, X, is next, and that's 1B. 1B, which is the unknown classic. 15A. What do we do? Oh, 15A, and that's yours. 15A. There. Okay. So, 1B. Gitaru Man Lives for the PSP. This is a very interesting game. By Koei. Up. Oh, hold on.
Oh no. What happened?
I don't know what happened, actually.
Damn it, Coolio, what did you do?
Okay. We're just gonna go straight into the thing. Okay. So we're gonna play single. Oh, oh, I guess it didn't register my thing. How do I select a shift? Okay. Yep, why did it?
Lalo. Like it. Lalu and Lalo. Your alternate identities.
Question mark? Yeah, why is it giving me multiple hits of the same thing? Oh, do I have to do the tutorial?
Oh, it's a costume. I was wondering what the fuck was up with the monkey's face.
The enemy is near. Let's roll. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
So this is a rhythm game. Okay. Can I go to the menu?
Oh, I'm beat. This is too much. I can't do this.
Huh?
I'm Tempest, and I'm gonna chop you in half.
What's that? Okay, you know what? Give me a second. Oh, that's the wrong game. Okay. Let's see if I can actually get into the thing first. I might have to skip. Oh, wait. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. It's because I'm going into the thing without
loading a save game, which I'm pretty sure I have a save. Oh, God damn it. Give me a second. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's try this one more time.
Are you the one they call Guitar Man?
What's that? Uma, what's he mean? Here. What happened? You won! Like I taught you! Overdrive alive!
So yeah, whenever you, like... Yeah, not only do you have to, like... So basically take the stick, you have to point it in the direction that the kind of thing is going in. And then you hit circle, and you have to hold it down while the, thing's on screen. You know, if you've played a relatively modern rhythm game. And this is just...
This is my world. You're just a squirrel looking for an arrow.
I don't know why there's the arrow as well.
I think the arrow just indicates the edge of the health bar where it's currently, going up to.
Heavy metal floor peddler, man! Nobody's tapping the rabbit! This is my room now.
Sorry, I won't be bad anymore. I'll be good.
I love it when you mess up the last note of a song.
Especially when it's a long note.
Yeah.
You win.
So there's a lot of like mechanics behind it, but basically it's a rhythm game. If you've played a rhythm game, you've probably, it's nothing. Let's go to the next stage.
What are you doing, you won?
You won?
Pico. What are you doing? Practicing your skateboarding moves?
So this is originally a PS2 game.
You gotta be kidding me. You call that skateboarding?
Kazuya! But Yuan told me he's an awesome skateboarder with a strict training program, right?
Now you won. Remember how easily I tripped you up yesterday? You can't do anything, let alone skateboard. Face it, you'll never succeed. Not in 100 million years.
I will too succeed. No, wait, maybe not. I'm pathetic.
Come on, let's go,
Huh?
Pico.
Hey, wait! Hey, that wasn't very nice. You didn't have to be so mean to him.
Hey, what's that? It's a hamburger! No! It's a UFO! Over here, you want...
All right. So the thing that looks like a hold note, that you hit circle. Oh. Yeah, they're not messing around now. Okay, so here's a problem, is that the effect of you hitting a note is throwing me off. Yeah, when it throws a graphic in your face.
Wilma! Oh no!
Yeah, there's some hit registration shenanigans going on sometimes. Like, it's, like, especially when there's repeated notes. It seems like it's dropping my inputs a little bit.
You win.
And it looks like each level is comprised of 3 different stages.
Yep.
The first one charges up your health. Then when you've got the cross and then the buttons fly across, that's when you might take damage. And then when you actually have the note going across the track, that's when you attack the enemy to take their health.
Listen up.
Sir! Yes, sir!
We have lost 2 Gitaros already. I want them back. And bring me his Gitaro, the last Gitaro.
Sir!
Do not fail me.
Sir!
Send Moto King B into the forest.
Sir! Sir! Sir!
Okay, listen, you one. You are of the Gitaro Man bloodline, inheritor of the legendary Gitaro. If you can collect all of the Gitaros, you'll gain great powers and...
Boom, I have other plans.
Huh?
I'm gonna practice my skateboarding, and Pico's gonna be like, wow, you're so cool!
If you live in your dreams, you got no future, you one. Look, only you can use this Gitaro that's been passed down for generations by the ancestors.
Ancestors? Meaning my ancestors? Meaning what? By the way, Puma, since when exactly have you been living at my place?
I don't know exactly when I was born, so I'm not exactly the... Dude, look out!
Huh?
I'm gonna get you, Gitaru Man!
Naturally.
Everybody, there's a new king in town. Get ready. Mojo, Mojo, Mojo
What?
You want catch?
Again?
Funky.
Oh,
Oh, I hate this.
yeah, there's just a lot of visual, like, overload.
Problem is you're not doing enough damage.
Also, taking damage shakes the thing, which makes it harder to read. Which means you're likely going to get hit more often. Also,
Also
it
missing during
is dropping my inputs.
Hmm. Doesn't surprise me, really.
Yep.
Oh, you lose.
I think it's kind of dumb that you lose health during the
What's up with
attack
that?
section. If you miss.
I mean, it's meant to be, so they, like, explain it as it's, like, you're, like, I don't know. Yeah. So, I think that's probably about as far as we're gonna get, in that. Let's just go over here. So guitar... I really want to like that game, but I feel like there's just, like... There's way too... Like, as a concept for a rhythm game, it's not that bad. The actual, like, guitar part, where you're, like, going in direction and, like, having to hold down thing, that feels good. When it's not dropping your inputs. The other parts of it, the button thing does not feel good. Because a lot of it feels really messy. Especially, what's very crucial for a rhythm game is making it clear what you need to do. And there is way too much, the screen is way too busy, and it really hurts it. Other than, like, it's a really cool concept for a rhythm game. It's just, its presentation kills it. Like, and I should say, like, the style for the game is really neat. Like, I really like the style of it. Like, in terms of, like, the art. The art direction is really good. The visuals in the game are not good. How is Guitar Man in terms of, like, the game or the character? The game came out in 2002. So, yeah. Where do we put Rap the Rapper? Did we put that at 14? Let's put it at 15. I feel like 15 is a bit low for that. I kind of feel like something like I don't know. Maybe a 13?
Puts it on par with Hugo Food Fight.
Uh-huh.
And Hybrid Heaven.
Yeah, like Hybrid Heaven, actually. It's a good comparison. It's a game that it's like, oh, you're doing neat stuff. The execution's absolutely kills it, though.
Yeah.
So I think 13 is actually a good spot for it. You know what? I'm just going to play Guitar Man because the PS2 version's pretty much identical to the PSP with some minor exceptions. So I'm going to do that. And that is Koi. That is PS2. Actually, I'm going to do PSP. That is a rhythm game. That is anime as all hell. I like the charm of it. I think the gameplay's neat. I'm actually going to put, for the art, it's good. What I am going to put is the what the hell is going on. Also pulls cheap tricks. You think of anything else?
Um.
Oh, also, I should say, the music that we heard is actually pretty good. So that I'll give it a thumbs up
Yeah.
for.
I like the music in this. Part of me wants to say it hasn't aged well, but that's because like it's an old game, so like inputs are spotty, especially on the PSP. I didn't even realize it was a PSP game.
Yeah.
So like, experience with games like Guitar Man on systems like the PSP has been like they just can't handle it. The button presses are too quick for the system.
The other thing
I don't think
I would say as an asterisk, that also could be emulation.
Could be too.
Which I'll give it the benefit of the doubt that I am using an emulator to do that. Because that's going to throw off latency as well.
Yeah.
So that I will chalk that up to that. What I won't chalk what I will say is the busyness of the screen is definitely that is not a latency issue. That is a
game issue. Yeah. And the art's really good, but the thumbs up should definitely have an asterisk. Because it's really awesome to look at, but there's way too much shit happening at once. And that impacts gameplay as we saw.
Maybe I'll do this. There. All right. I think that's good for Guitar Man.
Yeah.
So, what do we got next? 24B from Shark Vega. What do we got at 24B? Potpourri. One of these potpourris. What is in 24B? Star Wars Episode 3 for the Game Boy Advance. I've never seen this movie.
Of the second trilogy, the prequelogy as they call it, it is the best done one, written and acted.
Yeah, I can. I don't have any like. That is an opinion I have heard many times. But yeah,
it's no Last Jedi.
Let's see. Come on. There we go.
I don't like the prequelogy on the grounds that it ruins probably one of the greatest plot twists in movie history. That being the reveal of Darth Vader's identity.
Yeah.
Because when you started with the original trilogy, that reveal in Empire is just fucking super impactful. And if you have the prequelogy before it, it takes all of the energy out of that moment.
Okay, so we can apparently be Anakin or Obi-Wan. Let's be Anakin, and let's just, make this as easy as possible.
Let's go kill the younglings.
I appreciate this MIDI. Also, if you're wondering, I should also point out, if you're wondering why we are doing this particular game, this was a request.
Okay. I like how it just sounds like somebody playing on a toy trumpet. I don't fully agree, Tyrion. I think Force Awakens is an okay movie, if not an alright analog to New Hope. But The Last Jedi, I think, is probably my second favorite Star Wars film for a lot of reasons. But Empire is absolutely the top tier of the franchise.
I don't like these portraits.
It doesn't look right. It looks like a lumberjack.
It's like... Is it like trying to go for the Clone Wars?
I think so. It looks close to it.
Also, the thing I hate about Obi-Wan is portrait. Is that it reminds me of Yik.
So, fun fact that I learned, I don't know if anybody else knows this, but to do the text crawl at the start of the movie, what they did was they angled a camera and then just pulled a sheet with the text on it past the camera. And that's how they got that effect.
So this is one of them belt scrollers. Okay.
It's not even my most favorite title-related practical effect. John Carpenter's The Thing, they had a cutout of the title, and then behind it they placed a trash bag and then lit the trash bag on fire, and that's how it got that burning effect for the title screen.
Huh.
It's so freaking cool.
Gotta say, that movie, which I will never watch.
Yes. I'm sad, though, because it's my favorite movie. And I know exactly why you won't want to watch it, and I completely understand. But it kills me that we'll never get to play the PS2 game or see the movie for Media Delta.
Yeah, that is... there is a bit too much meat in that movie for my taste.
But it has Wilford Brimley in it, Lolo.
So does Contact.
We could watch that, too!
I mean, I'd be fine with watching Contact. Just really don't... I just...
Can't take the body horror, which is why you probably also never seen a Cronenberg film.
Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't Cronenberg work on The Thing, and that's why it's so grody?
I don't think so. That was John Carpenter and Rick. I think it was Rick Boughton. Let me double check.
I don't know why I thought you were gonna say Rick Moranis.
I wish Rick Moranis was a great special effects artist. But no,
Oh, I see.
Cronenberg was not involved in The Thing. He did the Fly remake.
Yeah, The Fly, that is a movie that... that is also a movie which I will never watch.
It's pretty rough.
I mean, I did see the arm wrestling scene from that movie, and I think that was enough.
Also, yes, The Thing does have a video game that's actually a sequel to the movie, and it's awful. And fun fact, I actually found out about The Thing after playing the game.
Huh. So this scene... But this feels like a port to the Game Boy Advance of a mobile game.
How does it control?
If you can, like, it controls good. Like, I'll give it that. Like, it controls good, but there's something game lofty about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I played enough Game Loft games to know what you mean. It's just got that, it's kind of like, the D-pad on a Motorola Razr feel. Which, I've said before, and I will say again, the only reason I got a Motorola Razr is so I could play the Doom RPG.
The Doom RPG is really good.
It is.
Oh, it takes a couple hits. Oh, I see. Ow. Pff. Oh.
Can't you just jump and attack it?
Oh, I can.
There you go.
Oh, we. Oh, damn it. Wait, what? Get in the right plane. Oh, that did nothing. Probably because I missed, but... Ow. All right. I mean, you gotta get four stroke. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm kind of curious. Okay, arm down. Sixteen 16 years old this year, huh? This is GBA. Oh. Couldn't.
Just jump over it.
Yeah, I couldn't. The perspective on that was a little weird.
I hope at the end we get to kill the younglings.
Probably not gonna play as for that long. Probably another level. Got something about this music, it just feels like it's not... Like, it feels like it's not... Like, I know it is emulating probably properly, but it just, something about it feels missing.
It honestly doesn't sound like a Game Boy Advance track.
I mean, it sounds crappy, so that's, I'd assume that yes. Sounds like a GBA.
I remember seeing episode 1 in theaters with my then girlfriend after prom.
I also remember seeing the first one in theaters.
And I was hyped for it too. It's like, fuck yeah, Star Wars is back, baby! I can't wait.
Well-
And then afterwards, I was like, wow, this sucks.
I also remember the special editions coming to theaters.
Oh, right, the re-release of
Yeah.
the first 3 with the added CGI bullshit.
Yeah.
The Sarlacc pit definitely needed some kind of thing coming out of it.
Yep. Also, that really bad looking job of the HUD.
Yeah, and then them fucking with the Greedo scene. Han shot first. We fucking know it.
Yeah, because that was the
Don't try to
first
mess
time that
with
they. Because didn't it? Because I thought Han still shot first in the special edition.
I almost want to say, let me check.
I thought it was the re-release after the special edition where they started to change that.
Let me see. There's a whole Wikipedia article about Han shot first, which is great. Okay, so for the DVD re-release, both fire at the same time, but Han Solo dodges the shot.
So that would have been after special edition, because special edition was definitely VHS era.
Okay, in the special edition, Greedo shoots first, misses, Han shoots second, killing him, which is bullshit. He shot first. Yeah, because, like, the idea is that they didn't want Han to look like,
A bounty.
like
or-
a scoundrel. But he was!
I was gonna say that's like the entire thing with him.
Huh?
I was gonna say that's the entire thing with him. So
Yeah.
it's like
He was greedy, he was self-absorbed, he was literally just a space scoundrel.
It has a lot of the same energy of Nintendo when they were making Metroid Prime, or I forgot which Metroid Prime they were making, but it was like, Retro was asking Nintendo, it's like, yeah, so we're thinking of adding some additional missions where Samus goes and hunts
Bounty
like
hunter, yeah.
people down, and they're like, why would she do that? She's just a space hero, and like, you called her a bounty hunter. It was like, well, we just thought that was a cool sounding English word. It's like,
Yeah.
no, that word has a meaning.
They did redo the Han shot Greedo scene multiple times. It was changed in the Disney Plus version,
Of course it was.
where Greedo shoots first. Like, they keep trying to make it so that Greedo shoots first, but it's bullshit. Han shot first, we all fucking know that.
Okay, it looks like we got a boss fight here. I'll actually be just right back, real quick.
Chat, tell me how upset you are that they tried to make it so that Han didn't shoot first. I want to hear your rage. You're killing me, chat.
All right.
Oh no. Just parrying.
Well, I think it's just blocking. Okay, I hate the fact that... Oh, and then... I wonder if the thing, because I saw there was a branching path. I wonder if it's it's if you do this without getting hit. Oh, there we go. I've unlocked a new Fury move. Oh, here's the path. Or the path. Okay. Alright, I think we've seen enough of this. We should be good. Also, we have definitely have enough stuff in the queue that we will last for the whole thing. Alright, let's go ahead and rank this. Second one, that game was much better than I was expecting it to be. Let's look at like 7 and see what do we have any brawlers here. Knights of the Round, Comic Zone. Warriors of Fate. I'm actually thinking that's a pretty good comparison, because let's see, what do we got? 6. Batman Returns for, I take it that's SNES. Yeah, I feel like... I think 7's a good spot for that. Like, it is at the very tip-top of good. But not quite great. Three.
So have I missed anything good?
We did Guitar Man.
I fucking hate the name Darkula, because it only makes me think of one thing.
Dankula?
Blackula, but
Oh.
okay.
See, I think Dankula, but
Very different directions.
actually, you just
I
came
watched
in.
a lot of Venture Brothers.
See, you just came in for.
It's just
I
hunting black killers.
I
What was his fucking name?
Fuck, I don't remember.
Who made that?
Okay, I have to.
Star Wars.
Go on, Lola.
I need to look see who made that game.
So I'm fucking absolutely shocked that Gradius 3 got a 4 on the SNES.
Yep.
Who could have seen this one coming?
Also, he missed. Apparently, Grady Skyden is also missing.
I mean, look, I'm not even remotely shocked by Gradius 3 scoring like.
So I came up with The Collective, Finite Monkeys, and Ubisoft Montreal.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm just gonna put Ubisoft to be lazy.
That's fine.
For what?
Star Wars Episode 3 for the Game Boy Advance.
Also Torpedoes Jefferson Twilight.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Oh, also you missed us playing Hudson Hawk.
I'm okay with that, but it means we can now watch Hudson Hawk, which is not a good movie, but it's fucking memorable.
It's definitely not one of Willis's better films. That's for sure.
Dog.
It's that poor fucking dog.
Flies the hell out of that window.
That dog didn't deserve it. Hudson Hawk is a movie I like, not because it's good, but because it's stupid as shit.
I'm gonna say the gameplay was good on that one, a lot better than I was expecting it to be.
Mm-hmm.
I actually think that's probably about it, though. So, the thing, Tyrion, that I'm thinking what happened is that when we went to ranking, or Retro Rank Rhapsody, we set aside some stuff from ranking of shmups that we were intending to invalidate, but we didn't put it in the invalidation thing because I'm smart.
I mean, it's a lot of information, so it's forgivable.
Yeah. So, anyway. So, yeah. Okay, so moving on to the next one. Okay, what is... Oh, right, I gotta do this.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
so...
don't know what the order is or what the line is. Oh, Jesus.
I mean, I'm trying to take a look to see... if you want to suggest one, I can put you after...
Yeah, I'll write down my suggestion in chat so you can keep track of it better. But yeah, okay.
Okay, so next up is 5C.
What do the colors denote, out of curiosity?
So blue is like so yellow ones I denoted as interesting. Doesn't necessarily mean good. They're just interesting. Okay. So what the hell? 5C. I was kind of hoping this game didn't come up because this game makes me feel weird. This is Exterminator. This is a game that I had heard nothing of until I looked at like list of weirdest arcade games. This is probably a game we're not going to play, look.
Okay, there's my number for assuming Axe keeping track.
Actually, I have been on my end.
Oh my god.
Let's see.
So proud of you.
Okay, so 7B. I'm gonna put you right there. So let me go ahead and get this set up real quick. Okay, so this is Exterminator. I believe this would make this feels like a Midway game.
Sure looks like it. Oh man. It's the Exterminator.
Developed by Keith Burkhill.
Oh, it's Godweb. Great. So
Bug. They're so cute.
So this is a thing. I appreciate this photo of a diorama. Let's go ahead and start. Okay. Okay, there's that. So this is a rotational joystick thing like Akari Warriors.
I don't like this. This is making me uncomfortable.
It has a really grody look to it. Here we go. Where's my... Oh, what's my... Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay, it's the Keeper devs, alright.
Yep. Oh, what?
Also, apparently originally, like, pinball manufacturers?
Yep. Godlab were big into... like... Yes.
Since fucking... What was that? 1927?
Yeah, they've been around for a while.
In 83, it and its parent company were... Columbia were acquired by Coca-Cola Company?
I guess.
A management coup occurred and the company's pinball assets were transferred to a new subsidiary dubbed Milestar Electronics.
Milestar, creators of Us vs. Them.
They have a really weird history, actually, because I'm just reading and it just goes places.
They're also responsible for the Game Genie, if I remember correctly.
In 1984, Coca-Cola sought to divest itself from Milestar. Management group led by Gilbert G. Pollock purchased Milestar's pinball assets in October 1984 and continued the manufacture of pinball machines under a new company, Premier Technology. Premier continued in operation until the summer of 1996, when the decreasing demand for pinball forced the company out of business. Premier did not file for bankruptcy, but sold off all of their assets for the benefit of its creditors. They Gottlieb Pinball Games, along with those distributed by Milestar and Premier Games, there's a typo in there, as well as the trademark on the Gottlieb Games name, are owned by a holding group, Gottlieb Development LLC, under the direction of Mondial International Corp. The rights to Gottlieb and Milestar video games, however, appear to have been retained by Columbia. Yeah. Legal hell!
Also, it is really... Like, granted, this is also an emulation thing, but it is really hard to aim at shit in this.
The juice.
Damn it!
Also, the spider's kind of hard to say.
Yeah.
Grab that water bottle.
Damn it. Oh, God.
Game seems like a bit of a fucker, and there's 7 houses you gotta do.
Yep.
Yeah, that one you have to grab.
Good.
This game seems super finicky.
That's because it is.
doesn't seem like it controls very well.
It doesn't. Is the thing. What the hell is any of this? Pre-rendered graphics cause people to create some interesting things.
I feel like part of the song is ripping off the A-Team theme.
Yes. Yeah, the weird, like, half puzzle game element of this is, like, really bizarre.
The toy tanks are traitors. So you beat the first house of 7. Oh wait, no, you haven't beaten it yet.
Yep, I gotta do one more.
Yeah, there's this little segment that just sounds like the beginning of the 18
it's like
theme.
dun, 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 like that part, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't... It seems like it's built to eat quarters.
Yes.
Forever. Yeah, you're really getting those rats.
So, the analog mapping of this in MAME is really weird.
Mm-hmm.
It just, the default doesn't feel, I'd have to, like, do a lot of tricky thing.
Finagling.
Yep. Alright, I think we've seen enough of this game. It is certainly a game.
Don't let their tongue touch you, Lola.
Lerp.
Just a little licky. Just a little.
Like maybe 15 or 16.
Really, I think it's a lot lower. It looks like it plays like ass.
Okay,
Yeah,
I didn't know
say
if
like 17 or 18 personally.
Yeah, and 18's where I was going.
Let's look at 18.
Presentation's not very good. Controls are not very good.
I like the looks, but past that point, I think it's kind of hot dog shit.
It's one of those things that's like, I appreciate what you're going for. The thing skeeves me the hell out, though.
It doesn't skeeve me out, it just doesn't play good. It's
Yeah.
fucking brutal.
Yeah, I think, and looking at these, yeah, I think 18's a good spot for that.
Like, I thought it was interesting, and I kind of liked it aesthetically, but past that point, it was just fucking not good. I appreciate seeming to, like, introduce new mechanics constantly. That was good, trying to keep it fresh.
Yeah.
But also just, like, the actual gameplay was super chaotic and messy, and also just a huge fucker.
Yeah.
It just didn't look like you were able to hit anything.
Yeah, it's aiming is a little finicky. I would say the art, yeah, I'd give the art a thumbs up. I'd give the charm a shrug. And you know, for the gameplay, I think I'd give a light bulb because I liked the ideas I was going for. Just, I don't think it implemented it well.
Mm.
And yeah, the difficulty, it is a arcade-ass arcade game. Can't really think of much else for it.
Nope.
All right. So next up, we got Dimension 5B. So another what the hell.
Cowards, a lot of you.
Snacks and Jackson.
Man, that sounded really
What?
croaky.
Snacks and Jackson. This one is another arcade game. This one's a much older one. God damn it, I hit the wrong thing. Snacks. This is a weird one to describe. I believe this one actually is a midway one, though. This is also going to be fun because this requires me to use the mouse.
Hell yeah.
Oop.
It's a Bally Sente.
Bally Sente, okay. So this
I
is
don't like it already.
a thing. Let's go ahead and start.
Right.
Okay, so we are trying to bounce the nose off of our face while grabbing food items. You know, like the game Jax.
What?
I don't like this.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
This really bothers me.
This is absolutely terrifying.
I don't see what's wrong.
I hate this.
This offends me on so many levels.
Which skin is crawling?
Help to stop doing that.
All right, time for lunch.
It's like, I thought this was a good idea.
The 80s were a weird
Monster.
time for arcade design. Oops.
There's one arcade game that I've been searching for fucking years, and I'm almost positive at this point that I hallucinated it. It was about the three pigs and the big bad wolf, and there was like ladders, and if one of the pigs got caught by the wolf would take them off and eat them. I have yet to find this game.
Game music has gotten really annoying now.
I think it's also starting to break a little bit.
It got really loud all of a sudden.
Yeah. See if I can... Yeah, let's turn that down a little bit.
So I don't like clowns, first and foremost.
I take it you
Awful.
especially don't like this one.
I especially don't like this one.
I have questions about this one personally, but
Oops.
and this is kind of your fault for playing next to a giant glass window.
There we go. Oh, it's a trackball game. Okay, that makes sense.
I'm
You could sneeze?
Yep.
Not gonna put an ass?
I hit the L and that is bad. We saw that is what that game is. Like that is that game.
No, thank you.
6.
Yeah.
Yep, I would also agree that this is a 666.
Like, it's perfectly fine and playable, but what the fuck?
Yeah.
Whoever made that should be punched in the kidneys.
They should have their books dumped for the rest of time.
Snacks and
It
Jackson.
should be Kalimad.
1983. Valley Sente Arcade. Question
Yeah, that
marks.
Sure is.
Actually, no. It's a paddle game. High concept or you know what? 80s. Oh, wrong one. What do we want to gift charms for?
Nothing.
I'm fine with that. Alright. The less we say about that, the better. Okay.
Let's move on with our lives and never look back.
Alright, who do we got next? Belmont's 15A.
One day I'll get my request, and then you'll all see.
So this one's fun because I don't know how much of it we can play. But this is a request.
Every time you say these things, I worry. Why do you open your mouth?
So turning Japanese A. Daisu
What?
Kiss.
What?
This is a Tyrion request.
Tyrion, what the fuck?
This is an arcade game. But we might run into an issue as we will see in the game.
Well, the crackling in my left ear.
This is by Konami.
Like, okay. Oh man. Oh man.
Okay, so let's see. We got this person, 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 this person. I kind of like her.
I mean, I like the fourth from the left personally, but
Or from left. Let's go her then.
yeah, I can read this. What did you name her?
Roro. Okay, so who should we go for? I'll go with...
So you cannot go for the CPU.
Oops. So here's the problem.
No, you can't read dick.
Yeah, so this is gonna be a problem. Now I was hoping that, you know what? Oh, shit.
Hello?
That went well.
So next up is Torpo's request.
God damn it.
We're gonna hold down to that one. Okay. 7B. What is 7B? 7. Ranking of Shmups B. This
Going back in time, baby.
is Project Starship
Romanian's
X.
excellent. Motherfucker! I'm glad you picked this. It's a good game. I just don't like the aesthetic personally.
Yeah, we'll see that aesthetic. Okay, so what you're gonna see, what you're not seeing on screen is the thing saying seizure warning. Also, it being kind of loud.
There's a lot of flashing lights, all y'all. Just gonna casually, now that my choice has been chosen. Definitely not trying to empty out a category.
Well, I think our queue is pretty full, so I don't know if we're probably not gonna get to that.
It's fine. Just leave it in there and think about it. Think about your life choices.
All right, hold on. I need to capture this and.
This is what I get for waking up at 4 p.m.
What you get for staying up till 8 a.m.
All right, product Starship X.
Squishy. Just squishy menu.
Okay, so we have the well. I don't have anyone unlocked, so we have Garrett Zapala, Gwen Rossi, John Johnson. We do not have unlocked.
And Johnson is perfection.
So we're gonna play as Garrett.
These look like webcomic characters.
So this originally, I think, was a Flash game at first.
Stand by what I said, X.
Oh, I see we're doing this.
Yep. So this game is a lot about dashing.
Dashing, give iframe. Give lot of iframe. Dash is iframe.
Dash frame.
Oh god, the flashing of the skulls is not doing wonders for my fucking brain.
Wait, giant hands!
Red blue flashing, I have learned today, does not feel good.
I don't
Fun
like
fact.
the distorting of the soundtrack.
So you can actually turn off. I actually kind of like it, but I can see why someone wouldn't.
Yeah, I hate it personally.
Let's see. Oh, right. Let's see. Can I actually turn that off? 'Cause I'm curious. Yes, you can. Okay. Actually, can I? And the problem is also you can't like disable the effects, which is not great.
Yeah, the red blue flashing, I have learned, feels really bad on my eyes.
The fact that you have to dash into items really throws me off a lot.
Music slaps though.
The music's really good. Let's see, who is the oh, right.
Yeah, magic food. The skulls. The floating skulls in space.
Time to fight Zombie Hitler and his floating eyeball.
They repeatedly flashing red and blue. Yeah, look at that. That's red blue. What other colors you call those?
That's clearly green and orange.
Sure. Yep.
I love auto bombing.
Damn it. There we go.
Bag of magic food. I have a permanent migraine. It doesn't go away. There's nothing I can do about it. Congrats on killing Hitler.
See,
Not just Hitler. Be Hitler.
this game does a thing that I hate, which is really snarky ratings or rankings.
Yeah, the sense of humor of this game is just not doing it for me.
Whoop.
Most music's good.
I like this track.
Like, I like some of the ideas this game has. It's just, oh shit. Damn it.
He didn't take damage. Hey, bag of magic food. This game likes screen shake a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The big boy.
Jonker.
Oh shit. Okay.
And yeah, your hitbox is pretty small, honestly.
Yep. The problem that I had is I thought that I had, yes, also, this is Swag Thulu. Oh, my coins. I want shield. Oh, right. There we go. Oh, that's not Swag Thulu? Oh, Shopkeeper Thulu. Okay. Yep, you can fight the shopkeeper. How do I... What is the bomb button? Does it actually... Can I check controls? No, I can't. Or is that... Oop.
It's. I think you only have that auto bomb every time you get hit.
Okay. Update.
I get it. Fire up.
Because I got a flower.
You also got a weird dash now. I hate these fuckers.
Oh, shit.
Fuck is this thing?
Like a turtle?
It's like a Koopa Troopa. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait, I see what I'm supposed to do.
You were right. It was like one.
I didn't get good.
Is that a higher tier than get good?
Very crawler heavy, like, run. Oh, shit.
Appreciate that your character is in just this constant state of distress.
Yes.
Big mood.
And also, yeah, the character in the upper right is fairly reactive if you pay attention, which you shouldn't be.
Oh, there we go. Big Trimorph. Modified by the
I say
Nazis.
Upper right, I meant upper left. Wow, I'm fucking tired.
Yeah, I was looking at the upper right, like, where's the character?
I mean, it is your character. You're a machine. One simple heart rate monitor.
I don't have any shop, or don't have any, How many more stages are there in a normal run? There. I can't remember how many runs there or stages there are. Five stages per run. Okay. Wait. Okay. God. That's kind of a bullshit mechanic.
What, fuck you and your dash?
Yeah. Ah, okay. Right. Okay, double dash. Okay.
Giant hands.
Made a red and blue skull.
Yeah, I hate it.
Unlike a Pokemon, you do not want to catch these.
Oh, damn it.
Your health is at null, so your character is freaking the fuck out.
Oh no. It's them.
Time to fight the Illuminati in space!
Finally, we'll show them what for,
Oh.
those goddamn lizard people. Yeah, it was a tutorial, everyone.
See a Steam achievement in the corner.
Well, this is a lot of crap to just drop on your lap.
Yep. Also, just because I like the intro thing for Johnson, I want to show that off at least.
So good. So good. It's my boy, John Johnson. He fills you
What?
with power.
Why are his nipples electrified?
Don't worry about it.
He's hot stuff. And also his icon in the upper left is very good.
Yes. Ready. Steady. Oh, it didn't give the thing it normally usually does. Well, I'm curious if I try another run, if it'll do it.
John Johnson speaks to me on a spiritual level.
Train your legs. Okay, there we go. That's all I wanted to do. Alright. So yeah, that's Project Starship X. Also, what the... Oh, I figured out what the popping was.
Yeah, what was that?
His RetroArch was still open.
No, fucking RetroArch, goddamn it.
Okay. So, I'm a bit torn on that game. I like a lot of the mechanics in it, but the aesthetic really, it's a lot. Also, it desperately needs a, hey, can you tone this down option? Because just to kind of go through what I really like about it, it's another one of the things like, it's another shmup that's, of the kind of roguelike sense. Kind of like Monolith if it was more of a traditional shmup. And it does the kind of very much things get different at each run, which I like. And also just the gameplay part of it feels really smooth and like really tuned. The main problems I have with this game are pretty much entirely aesthetic. It's a lot, and I feel like it actually kind of detracts from it a little bit, in my opinion. That being said, it's still, I feel, a really good game. If I were to, like... And yeah, it is... It's very... The aesthetic can also be very... It is not accessible. Yes. That being said, I'm just...
I fucking hated the flashing skulls.
Yeah, if I'm...
Red and blue ones more than anything.
Yeah. If I'm just looking at, like, somewhere to think. I know we have Jamestown at 5. Or we have Jamestown at 4. Or where? Okay, hold on. Where's Jamestown? There it is. Oh, it is at 5. I feel like they're kind of on, like, I feel like they're of a similar form. Like, Jamestown definitely isn't the roguelike kind of shmup. It's more of a traditional style. And I feel like they're of the same kind of caliber.
I also do appreciate the uniqueness this brings to the table with its like use of the dash mechanic and all that.
Yeah. So I'm looking at stuff and like 4. I feel like the ones at 4 are better games overall. So I think 5's a good spot for that. Also, it loses points for doing the thing I hate, which is rankings that make the player bad.
I don't like when games snark at me. Just like, be grateful I'm playing you.
Okay, 383. When did that
Don't
game?
die.
When did that game come out? 20. Oh, that's right. It did come out last year. Who is the developer?
Water down the windpipe tastes good.
Don't die.
No promise.
Pandy Indie Studio.
You fucking better.
PC.
Hold you to it. You'll never die now. You're immortal.
Say that to Alessa.
I can't talk to Alessa. Problem with this kind of contract is it only works if someone understands it.
I'll put the earbuds in her ears and you just start talking to her.
She won't understand it, that was the problem.
Okay, let's see. Things to call it the
I
sound
own 3 cats.
soundtrack.
Soundtrack is very good.
Charm, I'm going to put the shrug.
The big boy shrug.
Art, I'm also going to put for shrug. Difficulty is fine. Also, the gameplay is really good. Also, that's the big photosensitivity issue with that one.
Big boy.
Other than that, I can't really think of much else to put in.
Big PP energy.
Unless anyone has any other ideas to put in.
I would need to check.
Alright. I think actually, let's, since we're at the last hour, let's go ahead and get some more ranks done. What we got next? Okay, we're looping back around. Tyrion, 19C. Oh, jeez. This is going to be a... We have to check, what is 3?
It had a strange harm indeed.
Okay, actually, so the next two, actually, I think those are going to be our enders. Because I think those are good ends to this. Okay, 19C, which, magical mods. You know what? Actually, I'm going to let the thing play out. And then you'll see what it is. Let me actually double check to make sure it is that. Yes, it is. Where are you? Yep, this is it. Actually, so. Up. Whoops. I rewound too much. Did I do it again? Yes, I did. Okay, do it like this. I guess it's just I guess it has to actually go for it to register. Why are you... There we go. So, Marvel Presents 2019. This is Deadpool.
All right. Got my attention. Which means we get to watch the first movie. Yes.
Can you guess what this is?
Oh my fucking god.
Wait, isn't that Deathstroke?
So you Deathstroke?
Yeah, it's Deathstroke. I thought Deathstroke was DC. Wow.
I hope you're ready for this.
Here's why I hate Deadpool.
Okay, so first off, they actually, like, from a technical standpoint, this is actually kind of impressive because they added a bunch of things to Ninja Gaiden. But let's go and start.
Just a little bit left.
All right. Okay.
Fuck off!
What?
The music.
So this did add the Ninja Gaiden 2 climbing stuff. Also, you have all the sub-weapons available at all times, which is nice.
Hey, calling them slightly funny is being really generous, Tyrion. I appreciate none of the text fits.
Also, they added regenerating health to this, which is kind of interesting. There we go. I just noticed the corn poster. There is a hardcore version of this hack, which I did not put in because... Why would I make this harder? Also, this color scheme is not great. God damn it. Uh-huh. I don't know who these enemies are. Yeah, the writing is not great.
People really like using Deadpool for also random bullshit, and I hate it. I hate it. That's why I hate Deadpool.
I like the character, but I don't like the way a lot of people seem to treat it, because it always seems like they miss the point of the character, or they take it to an extreme that just makes the character annoying.
Also not a fan of some of these remixes. Oops. Oh. Also, sometimes it's kind of hard to figure out what's a actual, like, platform that I can stand on.
Those Batman characters really suck.
Yeah.
I'm gonna assume this is a fan thing.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oops. Yeah, this doesn't sound great.
Oh, I see. There's a timer with the heart
Yep,
icon. That's how long it takes for the
Hell for
heal to
Generation.
happen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a climbable thing. Also, man, they really nerfed the hell out of the bats. Or the birds. God.
One day we'll be free of Deadpool hell. It doesn't seem like a bad game. It's pretty alright.
Oh, whoops, going the wrong direction.
No, my fucking god, Lola.
Wait.
Yeah, I don't really like this level layout 'cause it's confusing. Like it doesn't. You don't know where to go next.
Yeah, say what you want about Ninja Gaiden, but, like, it was pretty clear where you had to go. Oh, right. It's also great because the health regen only, if you take a hit, it resets the timer. There we go. There we go.
It'll be the bravest thing he's ever done. Oh my god, a hand. I too am terrified of hands.
I'm pretty sure that's the Infinity Gauntlet.
I'm
It's
pretty
a
sure it
hand.
is as well.
Was not expecting carnage.
What?
I mean, you're right, Coolio, but that doesn't mean I have to like it. Deadpool's easy as they think they are, to put it kindly. So look, everyone knows the best Deadpool is the one from that Wolverine Origins movie.
I don't like the fact that two of the enemies like seem to take multiple hits now.
I'm so glad that they improved the noise canceling for Discord.
It's great.
Because I swear the people above me are trying to test it by getting louder and louder.
I mean, I've gone on record saying I'm not a big comics fan, but I have read a lot of Deadpool comics.
Oh
and-
shit. Okay, I see the problem with trying to wait for my health to regenerate for this boss fight. Cause his health regenerates too.
Ah. Long story short, the comics version of Deadpool was way better written than this.
Depends.
I mean, like the earlier stuff, the early stuff was pretty good.
Deadpool is only as good as the writer.
Oh yeah, that kind of goes true for any comic character.
True, but like comedy characters, like exceptionally so.
Like whoever wrote this very clearly thought that Deadpool is all about law random, and that's not what makes the character Dead at all. Yeah, no, Rob Liefeld was like, oh, I can do a better Deathstroke, and then made Deadpool. And it's like, no, this is not better Deathstroke. And then he just leaned into the comedy aspects of the character. It's pretty damning, Belmont.
That is a pretty damning phrase. Who is this supposed to be? Oh.
I don't remember. It's been forever since I've read a comic, let alone a Deadpool comic.
Business. Really?
I appreciate them
Chupacabra?
reusing that map of South America from Ninja Gaiden.
Briefcase opens. Oh no, it's a hand. And these cutscenes go on for a while.
Yes, it has been.
I'm gonna take a nap. Let me know when it's over.
It's fine, I'll call you in 100 years. Like, man, I could not be less interested.
Oh. Our thing's a little different. Also, I think I'm good.
I want to emphasize how bad red on black is, because it's fucking terrible.
Alright.
Dark on dark and light on light are bad decisions aesthetically, everyone.
Yes.
It's harder to read.
Mm-hmm.
What they tried to
Gotta
do
be
was...
real, I kind of checked out.
Yeah. What they did was neat, but also to what end? I should check to see who actually did that hack.
It was an attempt at parody, and parody is extremely tricky to do, and they did not pull it off. In my opinion.
Yeah. It is Tech Moon. I'm thinking maybe somewhere in like the mid-teens.
16's a good place for it.
Yeah, I'm thinking 16 for that. Putting right next to stuff like Clay Fighter. The mobile port of Mega Man. Narc. Yeah, I'm thinking 16 for that as well. So, what I'd say for that one, the art was not good. I mean, it was kind of like, I appreciate what they tried to do. The color palette was not good. The charm was not good. The writing is not good. The gameplay, though, I do feel like what they did with the gameplay of Ninja Gaiden, I feel, is pretty good. Also, I don't like the music. Is there anything else that stands out?
I have no strong feelings otherwise.
Those cutscenes were way too damn long.
Well, that was...
And the level layouts were confusing.
Yeah, the level 1. The cutscene, that is straight out of Ninja Gaiden 1. So they really couldn't do much with that.
That's all I got.
Yeah, I think that's good. Alright, so last draw. Let me double check what the last draw is. 3A for Coolio. Which actually, I'm going to clear that out since this is going to be the last game. So 3A. It's okay to be average. Game is... Chelnov, Atomic Runner. This is a Data East game.
Oh boy.
A Data East arcade game.
Oh boy.
So, yeah, let's load this up. I almost loaded up a different game. Where are you? There you are. So this. Atomic Runner Chelnov. Also, actually... one thing actually before I do that. I'm going to rebind things real quick. So that they're a little bit easier to handle. Nope, hotkeys. Press forward, hold. Rewind. So yeah. Here is a look at Chelnov. Which actually, full thing. Atomic Runner Chelnov, Nuclear Man, the Fighter. So, one day, I was going to pause this because it goes by like 2 seconds. One day a disaster occurred, an explosion of nuclear power station, radioactivity poured over many people. A coal miner Chelnov was among them. He survived the deadly accident, however, he was possessed with an abnormal power. He made up his mind to act in the case of justice, turning down devilish Distarin's enchanting solicitation. Go ahead and fight, Chelnov, invincible warrior. So this is actually a runner, surprisingly enough. Also, this song is really good. So you can aim upwards, you can jump. If you jump and hold backwards, you do a little flip.
Yeah, if I can lift you.
Good. Also, you can turn backwards. Oh, damn it. So the yellow one, I believe, increases your shot speed. The blue one, I think, increases your normal speed. So this weapon right here seems to just be the best weapon. So some people might be familiar with this game by its Genesis port, which was just called Atomic Runner. There's some slight differences in that one, but it's basically this. keep running. I just love that you can run backwards. Oh, I can't get the gun. Damn.
I like this, and I don't know why.
Like, what in particular?
I don't know. That's the problem.
It is the fact that it's a Data East arcade game and therefore not great, but also very charming in a weird way.
There's just something about the presentation. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I'm okay with it. I'm fine with it. It looks like it has some good controls.
It's actually not that good.
No?
It's one of those things. It's one of those things that I just happen to get used to it. It does not control well. At least it doesn't. Actually, I shouldn't say it doesn't control well. It controls differently than what you'd expect it would. Yes, the guy with the giant hammer and Tree of the Punch is supposed to be Chelnov.
I'm guessing the whole game is a side scroller.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, that was it.
Keep running. Oh, the last level's the Statue of Liberty.
Yep.
Hell yeah, let's fuck it up.
Let's blow up the Statue of Liberty.
Oh, the music
All I want in
changed.
life, honestly. Your weapon looks kind of ridiculous.
It does, but it's also very good.
That's because it covers most of the fucking screen.
Oh,
Guess he's fucking slaps though.
I love the running backwards animation.
it's
'cause,
really
like,
good.
He looks like he's gonna tip over.
Oh no. Oh, actually, you have really good air control, so this actually isn't that bad. Especially with this weapon that's basically just the you win button. Okay. Oh, that's right, you can jump on top of things. Oh, it's just a laser. Oh, it's your... Oh, it's the starting laser. Hell bad. Wait, what?
You hit the rotor.
Gun. Is it low been dropping frames or is that just on land?
I'm not getting any.
Okay.
It looks good on... I don't see any drop frames on my end.
Yeah, it just means OBS is eating shit. Not OBS, VLC. Sometimes it do that.
Yeah, the missiles occasionally, when there's... It's on screen, but it doesn't quite know what to do. It just kind of hangs out in the animation.
This is going on a bit much.
Yeah, I don't think this weapon is really good against bosses. It's just really good against just normal enemies.
That's a case of it doesn't do near as much damage, but it has homing, so it's nice.
Yep.
Can't wait to fuck up the Statue of Liberty.
There we go. Back to the way things should be. Oop. Also, I appreciate how just tiny your character is. Okay. Apparently, yeah, this missiles just don't do any damage. Also, I appreciate the fire just looks like it's like has like 700 frames to it.
That looks really good.
This is peak video game design. I'm sorry. Oh, what it gives me Monster Party vibes.
I can see that, yeah.
It's just the level of dopiness to the horror aspects of this that.
Did I just... Okay, I think I might have found some tech. Which is swap side canceling.
Hell yeah.
This again?
I guess.
Oh, there's an extra page.
I appreciate that last stage was like super all the way across that bridge, and that one we just did was like an inch. Yeah, you just press a button to turn around. Oh. I guess that explains why you wield a giant hammer in Trio. Yeah, this is an interesting looking design.
Looks like it's wearing a jacket.
Okay, I don't think that we're gonna make it to the Statue of Liberty in
Aw.
that time, because I think that I am just about spent on games for today. So let's go ahead and rank this one. That game was a lot better than I was expecting it to be.
I liked it.
It's definitely jank. But it's jank that you can deal with. Yes, Cha-Cha Charming. I don't know.
I'm thinking like in 7 or an 8.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's look at 7.
Is this actually going to be our highest ranking Data East game?
Maybe?
I was gonna say, where's like Ninja Gaiden?
Like the NES one? The NES
Yeah.
Ninja Gaiden is like down towards like it's really low.
And the sequels?
Ninja Gaiden 2, I think Ninja Gaiden 2 is at 8. Right here.
And yeah, 7 or 8 sounds reasonable to me.
Let's see, we got Revenge of Shinobi at 7. Spyro 2. Ninth Museum. Yeah, stuff like Mystic. You get the original Metroid. Yeah, I think 7's good. 7. Chelnog.
I say you still haven't made that a prompt.
Oh, right. Let's see. That was made in, I want to say 9. Data East. For the arcade. That is an action game. That is an 80s action adventure or action game. Music's great. Theme of Chelnov's great. The gameplay, I'm gonna give it a light bulb because it feels a little wonky, but it kind of works out. Anything else? Maybe the charm.
I'm gonna say the artwork.
Alright, the artwork.
And I would also say, yeah, there's a little charm to it. It's doofy horror aesthetics, which I love.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
Alright. I think that's good for that. So there. We ranked quite a few games today. Some good, some of them not so good. But yes, it was an interesting spread of games. So, with that, that is going to bring this marathon to a close. So let's talk about what we're doing tomorrow. Because we're actually starting something interesting tomorrow. So, if you want to follow me on Twitter, you can follow my personal Twitter at LoaDePuzzlo and the show's Twitter at Hazeltown Story. There's the Discord, which you can chat the community, take more polls when they're active. Patreon, $2 and $5 tiers helps with hosting costs and various other things. if you're watching this on YouTube, you can watch these episodes live Fridays at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time, Saturdays at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time, and Sundays at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. There's also the YouTube, which gets uploads. Past week's streams get uploaded Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 8 a.m. Eastern Time. There's also the radio, the podcast station, which at 8 a.m. on Thursdays is uploaded with things like Media Delta and Hazeltown Story. Yeah, there's that. So tomorrow, we are starting a new feature. We've ranked a lot of games, but what happens if we actually try and make one? So we're going to dick around with Zelda Classic tomorrow and see if we can get an inkling of an idea for actually making our own thing. So that'll be fun. Axe, are you still doing Resi?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to send you all over to Axe.
All primed, ready to go. I'll see you all there. Have a good day.
Yep. I think that's it. All right. So with that, thank you all for watching and have a good whatever time zone it is you're watching this at. Later.
Yeah.